Mic check, 1 2. Squeaky chair, check. Crap in my pockets, check. Hello everyone. Hello. Hello. We should be live. Yep, there we go. Starting to get viewers in. Hopefully notifications work. Hopefully the audio is good. No drop frames, that's good. So the network appears to be fine. I'm going to run a speed test. I'll say hello to everyone in a minute. 20 millisecond ping. 500 ish. So 7-11. Nah, that's not bad. We're good. Right then, let's say hello to people, shall we? Neil, BNI, Addy, Travis, Bunty, Ellis, Richard, Carl, Donald, James, David, Neil, Leon, Paul. Hello everyone. Lurk mode, nice. Welcome, mate. Nice. Phil C, Top Cat. Hello. Soul Stealer on Twitch. That was a bit confusing then. Welcome. JC Motors, Michael, welcome. Stretchable, Grant, Andrew, good. Welcome, mate. Midlife Lab, welcome. Finally catching a live stream, nice. Welcome, mate. Afzabar, I'm going to call you Afzabar. Welcome, Af. I only get about 60 meg. I'll give you some of mine, mate, don't worry. Welcome. Hello, everyone. Right. That's enough of the individual hellos. Now let's get to... Oh, let me move this bubble wrap out of the way. Actually, what's in this bubble wrap? Oh, it's a PS5 base. Ah, I'm going to give that to the kids. Joe, hello mate. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Going to finish my little bit nice and buzz when I get back. Nice. Bring on the trolling. Chris, welcome, mate. Pantelis EVs, welcome. Bradley, how's it going, mate? I'm good, thank you. Supposed to be fixing my truck, but this seems way better. Welcome. Static Mike, Maurice, nice to know in an insane world we can enjoy some great videos. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Chris, Joe, take a hit from me. Nice. Harry, welcome. Right, okay. Let's get some repairs done. Let's start off with a nice, fun one. So, we're going to work on this one first of all. And hopefully we can fix it. Evening nerds. How's it going, Angela? Welcome. Soul Stealer, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime, mate. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Twitch Prime Club on Twitch. Or the Amazon Prime Club on Twitch, rather. Nintendo, welcome, mate. Nice. Glad to have you here, mate. Yeah, poker sucked, mate. I didn't do well. Ah, got some coffee there. Very nice. Right, so we got an interesting one to start with. This one is a prior repair attempt. It's got a damaged battery connector. And apparently it's got a couple of damaged traces on the battery connector as well. So, yeah. It's going to be interesting. I think I've done like 1 or 2 of these where they've had damaged traces on the battery, but nothing on film, so... Yeah, it should be rather interesting to see, and to maybe make a video potentially. So if you are watching this after the live, we do stream on Twitch and YouTube. So get subscribed. It doesn't cost a penny to subscribe. So come on, you know you want to. Yeah, I appreciate that, Soul Stealer. Thank you, mate. Alright, so I'm not going to worry about testing power output and stuff like that. I knew it was about break time. Welcome, Mr. Nick. Hi, Dr. Nick. I fix phones in my spare time, all self-taught on a recently founded channel, and found myself watching you repair videos every night. Nice, mate. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that, mate. I'm glad you're finding some use out of the videos. Thank you, buddy. It's nice to hear. John, welcome. And Nelson, hello. Right, so let's get this thing apart, shall we? Hopefully we'll have a good stream of successful repairs. Hello, hello. Hello. Right, well, that's not a good start, is it? Because the screw's stuck. So, the way I deal with stuck screws is to put a bit of pressure on the back plate. And then kaboom. Screw removed. Nice and easy. Hi, would you replace a 1150 socket on a motherboard? I would, but it depends on the motherboard on whether it's going to be worth it, because that is something I would treat as the same as a reball on a PS4. So I'd charge £65 for it. So it would have to be an expensive motherboard, one that costs more than what it would cost to repair. It's about the same amount of work to replace a socket than it is to reball a PS4 APU, so I would charge the same. Why does some OG PS4 model 1TB drive don't like doing system updates? I'm not sure, mate, to be honest. I've never had an issue with hard drives as long as they're not faulty. I'm not too sure there, bud, to be honest. So yeah, the 1150 socket is it's basically a BGA. It's just the same as a BGA chip. It's around about the same size. Oh shit! I still haven't removed that donation goal. Let me remove that while I've just seen it. Let me log into Stream Elements and remove that, because otherwise people are going to be donating thinking I'm still running a donation goal. Let me remove that because I still forgot to do it. Bear with me one moment. Stream Elements, chatbots, timers, donation goal, delete. There you go. And also chat commands, custom commands, donation goal, delete. There we go. Kaboom. Done. Job done. Sweet. It's weird PS4. Yeah, it's a little bit strange. It's a little bit strange. Not forgot to get the PS4 and Xbox G for parts. Nice, mate. Thank you. I appreciate that. My late dad's old rig sentimental value. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I'd be happy to do it, but it would be a special part that I would have to order. So you might be looking at a few weeks turnaround time on that, because I'd have to order a replacement. I'd have to order a replacement socket, but I can't order the replacement socket until I actually receive it, unless payment for the replacement socket is made up front. Actually, to be fair, I should probably check. Let me check actually what the cost of a replacement socket would be on AliExpress. Oh, them pennies. Yeah. £3.91. So yeah, about the same cost as reboarding a APU. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no worries, Leon. No worries. Yeah, that does make sense if it's if it was your dad's and it's got sentimental value. I understand that. I do have something of my mum's. Well, I actually bought it for her. It's a bracelet, a gold bracelet, which I bought my mum for her birthday just before she passed. So I do get that, mate. Who do I trust for repairs in the USA? Either micro-made repair or computer booter. Yeah, you can still run it without one capacitor. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be absolutely fine with one capacitor missing. Thank you, James. Welcome, buddy. Everyone's friendly here, mate. You're more than welcome to hang out, chat, and chill out, and hopefully teach me a thing or two. Ooh, it's all 4 pads. Tut 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 tut. Okay, well, this might be a little bit tricky. So I can see here that we've got the Raoul. Thank you for becoming a channel sponsor, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. So I'll show you this under the scope in a second, but all 4 pads are missing, and then we've got 1 ground pad missing. So we're going to need to do a bit of doctor work here to get this working. Yeah, I need to update the website. Jason isn't actually performing repairs at the minute, so I do need to update the website. Ooh, what's with all the thermal paste? Oh no, don't do this to me. Good evening, Dwayne. Ross, welcome. How should I contact you? If you book it in, if you head over to the website and just select the mailing repair page, and then if you book it in as just, well, you can book it in as anything. It doesn't really matter what you book it in as long as it's booked in. Ooh, that's way too much thermal pasta. Oh no. Oh wow, that is far too much paste. I did say in a recent video there's no such thing as too much thermal paste, but that is just, yeah, it's way too much. It just makes an incredible mess, because it's obviously all squirrels out of from underneath the heatsink. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty tricky to clean that lot up, to be honest. It's going to be pretty tricky. I should probably quite the amount of thermal paste indeed. That dude, thank you for being a member for 9 months, buddy. I really appreciate that. I know you haven't just resubscribed, but thank you for being a 9-month channel member. That's a lot of months. It's a lot of support, and I do genuinely appreciate it. Right, well, I know this is going to seem really cheap, but this is MX4, and this hasn't been on there long. It's been on there very recently, so I'm going to reuse this thermal paste. Right, there's just way too much. There's like half a tube there. 3 thermal paste. Whoop, whoop. But yeah, that's just a mess. There's technically, I mean, you can look at it one of 2 ways. You can look at it as, like, realistically, it's not going to do any harm by putting that much thermal paste on. So by that standard, there's not too much. But by the standard of it's just an incredible mess. Like, there is definitely such thing as too much. Definitely. But in terms of, you know, thermal performance, it's not going to hurt it. It just makes an incredible mess. That's way too much thermal paste. Yeah. Welcome to Twitch, Cordius. Dr. Philgood. I'm going to try to use a whole tube. Yep. The bigger the blob, the better the job. I'm working on a MacBook, actually, talking to Louis Foster. But it's for a video, so no, I'm not doing it on stream because I'm already halfway through filming on a video. It's one I bought for £140. It's an A1708, but it's for a video, and I worked on half of it last night. I think they used the whole tube, yeah. Someone obviously doesn't watch Johnny Fix, yeah. Thank you, we'll contact you tomorrow. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, if you replace a socket, you're replacing the entire thing, like the mechanism and everything, so, you know, it's, you know, the retention clip and everything, so, yeah, that's fine if the pins are damaged, as long as the pads underneath are fine. Underneath the socket is actually just a BGA, you know, it's just there's like 1,150 little balls, and yeah, they just connect like a normal BGA would, so it's not too bad. Oh, Luna's coming up. Come on then, Luna. Come on then, Kitty. Yeah, she's meowing. Hello. Come here. Just come say hi to the people. Come on. I'm going to get Luna to say hi. Hey, kitty. Hey, kitty. She just looked up at the camera. That was cute. Hey, kitty. Evening, Martin. Okay, now she's just messy. She's going to sit there and bite all my wires again now. Meow. Oh dear. She's like a kid. What are you doing, Luna? Oh, she's going into a little corner. Never mind. Nice, Kitty. What's wrong with the switch? The battery connector's been ripped off. Actually, you know what come Friday? Just tell you what come Friday. The replacement eMMC chip for a Nintendo Switch to upgrade to 256 gig storage on one of my own switches. If it works, if it's possible to do it, I'm going to be practicing on my own Switch. If it's possible, I'm going to auction that Switch off on eBay, and then I'll start offering it as a service. I'll order some chips in to start offering it as a service. But it'd have to be on exploitable switches only. You can't do it on a non-exploitable switch. He said this channel make money, pussy. Hulk, welcome, mate. Dropped the motherboard last week while I was cleaning it. Ooh. Yeah, I'm happy to do it, mate. Yeah, that does suck to hear, though. To be fair, especially if it's got sentimental value. Have you ever encountered a PS4 that won't update and the laser lens and the disc drive keeps zooming and making a clicking sound? Yes, mate. It's usually either one of two things. It's usually either the fuse. It's either the fuse that controls the disc drive. On a Slim, it's F6202. On a original, it's is it 202 or 702? I don't know. But yeah, it's usually either the fuse, and if it's not the fuse, it's Renaissance. Yeah, I know, Grant. It's having the time to do it, mate. I'm a bit backed up at the minute, to be honest. What is meant by exploitable? That you can install custom firmware on it. I need it to be exploitable because I need to extract the security keys from it to be able to transfer the security keys over to a new NAND. Because the NAND is tied to the CPU, well, the system on chip SoC. So the NAND is tied to the SoC, and the security keys need to match. So I need it to be an exploitable switch, so as I can read the security keys on the CPU, so as I can decrypt the NAND, so as I can copy it all over to a new NAND. It is possible. It has been done on 128 gig, but it hasn't been done on a 256 gig. So I've bought a 256 gig module just to find out. I'm not going to be doing it on a live stream though, because it's going to be a lot. See, I've never done it, so it's going to need a lot of research as well by me. I've got to do research and I've got to follow a guide, so I'm not going to do it on a live stream. I'll do it on a video where I can edit it down into a more manageable, watchable video. It just doesn't make sense to do it on a stream. Plus, I don't really have the time to do it all in one shot. So it'll probably be a case of, you know, like extract the security. I know how to extract the security keys, but it'll be a case of like extract the security keys, solder the new chip on to a replacement NAND. There's going to be no risk to my switch because the NAND that I'll use will be a donor NAND. So basically what I'll have to do is take this IC off and then solder the new one on. But I'm not going to risk it on my own switch, well, on my own NAND, because it would brick it. And I don't think it's viable to brick it just to be able to verify whether it works or not. Why are you meowing, Luna? Sorry, the cat's meowing. What's the matter, Luna? Dr. Philgood. Got the same accent as you. Welcome, mate. Every day is a school day, indeed. Got your solder balls yet? Not yet, mate, no. Not yet, unfortunately. Right, okay, so here we go. F62020 is okay. Yeah, it's probably going to be the Renesas IC then, mate. The best way to confirm that is to swap Renesas with a donor. It won't work, but if it stops making that noise, then it if it stops making that noise, then you'll know 100% that it's Renesas. Where did you get that blue workboard? This mat I got from Amazon. There should be a link in the video description on YouTube, mate. Luna, what's the matter? Why is she crying? She's acting very weird. Sorry, 1 second. Luna, what's the matter? What's up? Why are you acting so strange? You're not getting behind this wall. You're not going to get behind this wall. There's nowhere for you to get behind. So stop crying. It's not going to happen. I can't help you. Stop looking at me. You can't get behind this wall. Simple. It's blocked off. She's looking at me dead weird. Alright, stop whinging. Cats. Dragas, thank you for the 50 bits. I appreciate that, mate. I'm in the pub because Liverpool Football Club won the cup. Nice. Very nice. I think she's pregnant, but I don't think she's ready to drop. But I don't know because she's not even won yet. What's the matter, Luna? Come on then. She's on my lap now. What's the matter? Do you want to lie behind me? Is that what you want? Go on then, you lie behind me. Go to sleep and leave me alone. No, she's done. She's gone. She's just in one of them moods, I think. Right, okay, so let me get to this repair anyway. So I'll go to the microscope. Oh wow, is that how dirty my iFixit kit is? Ugh. Oh man, that's disgusting. Anyway, so as we can see, we have quite the amount of damage here, but it's not that tricky to fix. What's the problem with this switchboard? The battery connector's been ripped off, mate. It sounds more like I want attention since you called me here. No, I don't think there's any mice in the loft. There shouldn't be. I've never heard any I've never heard any scurrying around and stuff. Catnip for you. Can I name a place on your stream? You can, as long as it's not Northridge Fix. Luna's not happy access to her nest is denied. No, it's not even that. The place where she's, well, where I believe she's nested, I need to look forward in there and check. It's a really small access hole, which I made to be able to get to the wiring for the electrics. Available now and I clean it, kids. Has she just come downstairs? Sarah? She can't hear me. Oh well. I can hear her, but she can't hear me because she's deaf. Right. So, any news about the Xbox One S? What Xbox One S is that, mate? Yeah, it's the battery connector. So it shouldn't be too difficult to fix because, I mean, you can see we've got clear access to the traces, and there's only actually 3 traces here. Even though there's 5 pins, it's only 3 connections. So you've got the positive, you've got negative, and then you've got a signal line, which I believe that signal line talks to the max IC on the back, just on here. So the signal line talks to the max IC to tell it how much powers in the battery, and that's also a signal line that comes from BQ24193. We do have some corrosion, however, around here. So that Joy-Con rail is not going to work. So we need to deal with that. We also have corrosion here. Interesting. M92, no corrosion around there. So this is what I mean about the mess it makes. The one I sent from London. Leave that with me, mate. I'm not sure. On Paul Northridge. Yep, that's one person I will not allow to be recommended. Okay, so I'm just giving the board a visual inspection because if it's just a bit of clean up, it's not too bad. What's happened here? Look, what's the deal with this? Okay, just a little bit of corrosion around BQ then by the look of it. So, well, and this area might need sorting as well. But I'll deal with that afterwards. Oh yeah, them definitely delicate, mate. What's wrong with Northridge Fix? Mate, he compared me to cancer. He compared me to cancer. He sticks his nose in where it don't belong and thinks he can get on his high horse as if he's better than everyone. He sticks his nose in where it don't belong. Have you ever tried your hand at car electronics? Only my own. I've done a bit of... why have I just put flux on there? I need to expose some traces. Only my own, yeah. Right, so like I said, I need to expose some traces here. So as I can run some jumper wires. actually don't need to expose the trace there technically, but I want to keep the jumper wires to a manageable length. Okay, there we go. Yeah, if you're going to bitch about your queue, lock off your booking system. That is one thing. If you're going to bitch about your queue, lock off your booking system so you can catch up. Right, anyway, enough about that. Let's just sort this out. So I need to tin these traces. I didn't technically need to expose these because there are test points, but I don't really want the jumper wires too long. There we go. Right, where be my jumper wire? Oh, apparently I work in filthy conditions as well. That's what someone said earlier. Like I give a fuck. Right, I'll use... oh, there's my 0.17mm. Hiding underneath the board. Thank you, Dragast. I do appreciate that, mate. Yeah, I just don't like people getting up on the high horse thinking they're better than other people just because they've got a few more subscribers or because they've got subscribers. Like, I just don't agree with it. Whoops. Like, to me, like, for example, there's some people in the chat now who've probably never picked up a soldering iron in their life that just enjoy watching repair content. I still wouldn't treat them any different. No, don't unsubscribe from people. I don't want that. I don't want people to unsubscribe from him. Like, not just because of me. No. I mean, personally, I'm not subscribed. I used to be. But that's my choice. That's my beef, not anyone else's. I don't expect that at all. Right, so even though these are going to be going to the same trace, I'm still going to run the 2 jumper wires through it. Actually, that could do with a little bit more room. So I do want to leave a little bit of wire as an overhang, just for somewhere to be able to solder the sorry, for somewhere for the conformal coating to go. There we go. Alright, the data line, I'm actually going to switch to a 0.1mm. Mike. Oh, Mike check. Is that Mike check? Now, I was actually thinking about making a t-shirt saying "Don't flex your board, bro," because of the reason why all of this beef happened with Northridge. Right, okay, so yeah, so what I want to do is, well, switch to 0.1mm because this is just a data line. And it's a much thinner trace, so the 0.17mm is going to be a bit too thick to be able to use it. Come on. There we go. I've got it. I should probably be using the micro pencil for it, but never mind. I will grab that with the tweezers in a second and improve the contact. How do you keep your toothbrush not stocky? What do you mean, mate? Just going to melt that flux a little bit and clean it up because it's starting to burn. Whoops, just knocked my cotton swabs everywhere. Yeah, so I'm just going to clean this up. And then I can see it a little bit better. Oh, sticky from flux. The isopropyl alcohol generally takes care of it. Because isopropyl alcohol acts as, I forgot the word now, but it breaks up the flux. A lot of alcohol, yes indeed. Welcome, Keith. How are you diddling? Right. Can't use them tweezers. They don't close. They do now because I just bent them back. I'm just going to make sure I've got a nice contact on that jumper wire. There you go. And back to the 0.17mm. GamerX, welcome. Cousin Kestrin just found out it was 0.8. Ooh. No, it's not too big. I mean, I've got the... I'm sure mine's a 0.3. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm sure it's a 0.3. It's either 0.3 or 0.5mm. It's not 0.8. It's not too big. I mean, it's big. It's big in comparison to the normal stuff, but it's not excessive. You'll still be able to work with that. Okay, there's one for that trace. Hmm. So yeah, this definitely is not going to look very pretty, but the problem here as well is going to be to get a contact on both of them. At the same time. Radio cruncher. Okie doke. So I'm just going to do a bit of clean up. I have to be careful how long I use the hot air there for, because it's not going to take long to melt those bits of solder there on them pads. Yeah, there's corrosion on this for sure. I'm also going great at building custom PCs. Nice. I don't really game a lot. I do occasionally, but I don't get much time. Not these days. I wish I did. Alright, there we go. That's nice and clean. Out of focus, but clean. Okay. That'll do for now. Just got to put some conformal coating on this lot just to protect it. Well, not protect it, but to stop it from shorting out on anything. So I'm gonna just squeeze out a little bit of conformal coating. Well, I would, but it keeps sucking back in because I'm trying to squeeze out so little of it. So I'm just gonna add a little bit there. That's going to act as a little bit of a buffer. This is conformal coating, also known as solder mask, depending on your preference and what you want to call it. Oh, no, no, that jumper wire is not on. Actually, yes, it is. I believe it actually is. It's just that the trace has come off the board a little bit. I'll check it for continuity in a minute. I think it's soldered to the trace, but then the trace is off the board, so it'll be fine. Once the conformal coating is down, it'll hold. If not, then I'll have to run that one again. Problem is, it's tricky when the trace is so thin. I could have just gone straight to the test point. And if it's not soldered in a second, once I've put conformal coating on, then that is what I'll do. But I believe it is soldered. It's just that the trace is lifted off the board. But if the trace is lifted off the board, then the conformal coating will glue that back down. So I'm not too worried, to be honest. And if not, I can always break it away and then just solder it once the connector's already on. I could have soldered all of them when the connector's on, but I'd rather not use the soldering iron so close to plastic if I can help it. There we go. Does this power up? I don't know yet, mate. I'll have to find out once I've put the connector back on. Right, let me just find out my UV pen. It's around somewhere. Ah, there it is. Alright, UV light incoming. Avert your eyes. I'm just going to hold this here for a minute. I'm going to partially seal it and then I'm going to use some hot air with it as well, just because of how much there is. It's a battery connector, yeah. I should be able to use hot air on the jumper wire, which is why I've tinned them. I should be able to use hot air on the jumper wire, and it should make a contact. But I'll have to check that in a minute on whether I can or not. Nick, welcome, mate. How are you? How the hell do you rip that off? Oh, I honestly don't know. To be honest. Otherwise, I'm not. Alright, so a bit of warm air to go with it now. And just like that, it's cured. There we go. No, it's not, mate. This is something someone sent in. Right. So let's just have a look at this middle trace here, this data line. See, that's gone fairly solid there. But the question is it making a contact with the trace? Is it soldered to the trace? Because from what I can tell, it's just that the trace was weak, which is why I didn't worry about resoldering it. Yep, it's soldered. So yeah, it just looks like the trace had partially lifted up here, which is why I wasn't worried about resoldering it, because you know the solder mask is going to cause it to basically glue back down and be as if it was never lifted. So yeah, that's absolutely fine. There should be a couple of mods in, mate. Yes, but to be fair, we don't get bots anymore because it's on sub-only mode. Hope Luna is doing good. She's okay, yeah. I don't know if she's pregnant or not yet. I am a mod. Anyway. Hopefully that made a couple of people dizzy. Right then. Let's have a look how it's going to line up. I just want to see how it's going to line up. That battery connector is actually knackered, so I'm going to need to desolder one from the board, because the plastic is broken. And plus it's corroded anyway, so I'll just replace it. I'll take one from a donor board and it should be alright. It should be alright. It should be all good. Should be sweet. So I don't have brand new connectors, but I'm not really bothered anyway. I can just remove one from a donor. I'll just heat up from underneath the board. I got my hot air at 460. Come on. There you go. Okay. Sweet. Got myself a donor. So now I need to work out how I'm going to do this. It's meant to sit like that. I'm just contemplating whether or not I can use hot air, and I should be able to. So you can see how this is going to go. So I'm going to use hot air the same way I just did, and as long as I tin these pins first on the connector itself, it should make a contact. But I do need to sort out the ground pads first, because I forgot to do that, like a dick. Look at that, check that out. So I'm heating that up there, and this one here is melting. That's how quick the heat transfers on these. It's crazy to think. Alright, so I'm going to try and create myself a new ground pad, just so as we've got a proper anchor point. There we go. So that will give me somewhere to anchor it to. Where have I just put my blade? Just fucking had that. Warning, this video may contain strong language. In fact, it probably contains a fuckload. There we go. Alright. Alrighty then. By the way, this is, at the same time as cleaning this, I am actually cleaning that connector as well. There we go. And there we go. Right, let's just cure that. There we go. And good to go on that, I think. I would say so. Cool. So I'm just going to prep this connector now. Ow, that table's hot. Damn, that table's hot. So yeah, I'm just going to prep the connector ready to drop onto the board, because I want this to have as best of a chance of making a contact with the pins as I can, or rather the jumper wires. So I'm going to pre-tin the connector just to give it a chance. So I just had to move my I just had to move the connector out of the way a second, just so I can get to my solder. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Sweet. Tinned and ready. Tinned and ready. I'll just line it up. Yep, that's in line. And now it's time to flow it. So I'll just tack it down by putting a little bit of warm air in the general area. Well, on the back, from the back. And then I'm going to add some flux afterwards. Okay, I saw it drop, which means it's going to be tacked down. Well, or maybe not. Well, that just proved my theory wrong, didn't it? I did see it drop, I swear. And drop. Ah, you prick. Alright then, don't drop. Oh wow, that was way longer than I expected it to be. Hi, welcome mate, good to see you. The solder mask brand is Mechanic. It is Mechanic UVH900. That's some advanced soldering. Nah. Not once you practice it, mate. It's anyone can do it. Anyone can do it. Except Northridge Fix. Alright, well, that didn't even solder on. That looked like it had soldered on. Apparently it didn't even make a contact. So that sucks. Let's try it again. Yeah, I recommend narrow nozzles if you can. I recommend angled nozzles actually, you get more control over them. Once you get used to them. Alright, I'm going to let that set. And I'm going to need to put a counterweight on the board. So as I can press down on the connector. So even if it melts the connector a little bit, or not melts the connector, but even if it softens the connector and the tweezers push through it, I don't care as long as it solders on. Ah, you ratbag whore. It moved. Punk ass. Alright then, you want to play that game, do you? I know you're connected. I know you're soldered. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, Mr. Connector. Because now I'm about to show you who the boss is, okay? Do you understand? Comprende? You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. Ha 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 ha. Rat bag hole. Right, are you connected, yes or no? Yes, you are. So, we're going to go old school on this. We're going to go old school. See, the problem is, there's nowhere really for it to anchor to apart from that one anchor point. The rest is all jumper wires. But we're going to show you two the bosses, okay? Ha! Probably still not connected. I might have to rip the jumpers off and do it while the connector's in place, to be honest. Well, that jumper's off anyway. This might be proving more difficult than I first imagined. That one's just come off, that jumper wire has. Yeah. None of them are making a contact. Damn it. Alright, well, looks like we're starting again. It's all part of the struggle. Alright. So yeah, they're just not sitting flat. I'm sure these are the ground, like this pad here, I'm pretty sure that's the ground. I've just got to get rid of this conformal coating basically. Shut up, multimeter. Yeah, this is just part of the struggle sometimes, and especially doing it live, it's a lot more difficult to make it look easy. It's a lot more difficult to make it look easy. Can you not rotate the connector? Not really, no. I want it to be as close to how it should be as I can. It's fine. I can run it afterwards. Like, I can drop the connector on and then put the and then solder the jumper wires. What did you say? What do you mean? You make bigger pads with solder wick? Potentially, yeah, but the connector's not sitting flat because of the fact that I've made the well, I've replaced one of these solder pads here, the ground pads. I'm good, thanks, Stephen. How are you, buddy? You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. It's too small for it, mate. It's too small to use wick on this connector, on this part here. You're not the boss of me now. Oh, that's the ground. This is going to be tricky then. Yeah, it's going to be a bit difficult because that's the ground. Like, this one here is the ground, not this one. Oh, that's going to suck. It's going to suck. The height constraints. There's not height constraints, but when you run your jumper wires, there is, because I needed it to make a contact with the connector and it wasn't because of the height of it, because of the height it was sitting on. How am I going to do this now? This is a problem with doing this kind of thing. I think the best thing I could probably do is just to run this one connector, because this one jumper, because this one jumper is going to be the main one, because I can't run that jumper once the connector's in place. So I think what I need to do here is, if I pre-tin the wire and then just leave a fair amount of overhang, I should be able to solder the wire by gripping it with the tweezers and then holding it in place with the tweezers while I solder it to the connector. Should be able to. But I'll need to leave a bit of overhang on it. Damn it, connector. Sorry, not connector. Board. So yeah, this one's going to be underneath the connector, which is what makes it difficult. I could wrap it around the board, but that's a last resort. That is a last resort. So if I just leave a little bit of a place for me to grip, like that, then I'll be able to grab it with the tweezers and then pull it up towards the connector. I don't mind the connector sitting a little bit out, if that makes sense. I don't mind it being slightly raised, as long as... Oh, damn it. I don't mind it being slightly raised, as long as I can grab it and solder it to the connector itself. And then I can just trim the excess afterwards. Mr. Cam, hello buddy. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, Hayashiba. That solder blob, the connector will not sit flush anyway. Exactly, yeah. That's the problem. That's the problem. But the solder blob unfortunately has to be there. I just don't want to wrap it around the edge of the board, because then you've got a chance of shorting out and breaking the wires in the future. I don't want to wrap it around the board unless it's a last resort. Like, it's got to be an absolute last resort for me to do that. Where in Birmingham are you? I'm not in Birmingham, mate. I live in Willenhall, in just outside Wolverhampton. Right. No worries, hey Sheba. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. Phil could be here for a while. Yes, indeed. I've got another switch to do after this one as well. Came from America, went back. Came from America, got stuck at customs, went back to America, and then come back again. Got stuck at customs because of incorrect declaration. Or incorrect value declaration. And customs wanted £80 off me to be able to collect it. To which I said, go fuck yourself to customs, and I sent it back to the customer. I've actually got another one which I want another £80. I've got a feeling it's a PS5. No, £90. I've got a feeling it's a PS5 because of the value of it. But I need to phone Parcel Force tomorrow so I can get some information, because I don't even know who it belongs to. So I need to confirm that the customer is going to pay it, because otherwise it needs to be sent back to them. Damn it, get off my tweezers. Oh, get off my tweezers. Yeah, so obviously I'm not going to be responsible for customs fees if the customer puts down the... This is why I don't take... Generally why I don't take international repairs, because... Why is this sticking to my tweezers? Hang on a minute. Yeah, because customs are a bit, and a lot of people don't know what they're meant to be putting down for customs. It's hard to say, Dwayne. I can't really gauge it by that, to be honest, because it's got to be 50 a month. But it depends. Some months are busier than others. I know I didn't put conformal coating on. I don't think it's that necessary. It's not going to short out on anything anyway. Right, just let that settle. That might have made a contact this time. That one has. Okay. Think that made a contact. It looks like it did. But the question is... Is it good enough? So... The way I'll find out whether it's good enough is by getting a diode reading on them pins. And if we get a diode reading on the pins, then I know we've got a contact. If it's open line, then we've got no contact. They're both open line. But they look connected. Oh, hang on. I'm in continuity, not diode. 0.374. We have a contact on that pin. 0.374, exactly the same. We have a contact on that pin. Those are connected. Okay. Cool. Next. Well, that's not going to work, is it? Not with that jumper wire. So I'll try the 0.1mm. So we need that data line connected for it to be able to talk to for the board to be able to talk to the battery. Damn, this pin does not want to connect. Oh, that was connected then. You punk. Okay, so I need to just trim this. And then I can tilt the board and have a look at the position. And then I can just adjust it from there. You see, this is why I didn't want to do it like this. This is why I wanted to run them jumper wires first. Because now I've got the ridiculous task of trying to get a contact on that. One thing I could try, let's just see if this will work. I wonder if a little bit of solder paste will work on it. Let's give it a whirl. I'm not going to put too much solder paste on it. I just want it to kind of form a blob, if that makes sense. Just to improve the contact. Haha! Oh, you motherfucker! Oh, that nearly worked, and then it come off. You motherfucker! Can't believe that. If you rewind the stream a minute, you'll see that it did actually bunch up and make a contact. Whoosh indeed. Oh, that almost worked. It was looking good, yeah. Yeah, it definitely did form a blob, yeah. It definitely formed a blob. And then it disappeared. See, running the jumper wires isn't the problem. The problem is getting it to sit flat and contact all of those pins. That's the problem. Right. Well, it was worth a try. I guess I'll not do that again. What's wrong with the PS5? I don't actually know. Not a clue, mate. Ah! What the hell? There's no... Stop it, there's no air anywhere near you. Port is taking the piss, indeed. I might be going to get a smoke in a second, to be honest, because this is annoying. Yeah, there's no contact on that at the minute, though. Nowhere near. Alright. Well, this was the plan for this. It was to just lift it up manually. Like that. So to lift it up like that. So because the connector... Well, that's actually pushed a bit too far back, to be honest. Yeah, that's not far enough forward. It needs to come up a little bit. In fact, way more than that. Did I ever get a package from the States? I've had one, and there's one being held. Blowtorch will give that ball what it needs. Yeah, I've had one from the States. Is it from you? And if so, what was in it, mate? And I'll tell you if it's the one I've received. With my Switch? Yes, I have indeed. I was just talking about that. Right, this ain't gonna work. But this is just being super annoying now. This ain't gonna work. I might come back to this one because it's honestly doing my nut now. No, this ain't gonna work. Not like this. Like it's. I've just got no way of getting the connector to sit flat. Like the connector's just not sitting flat, and the jumper wires are not going to make contact. And the problem is, if I put conformal coating on to hold the jumper wire in place, it's making it higher. It's going to make it sit higher and higher, and they're just not making a contact then. So you're in a big vicious cycle. So yeah, you're basically in a vicious cycle at that point, and if you can't get it to sit flat, then you're never going to get it to contact. And every time you use the soldering iron near it, you're melting the connector. Illusions, welcome. So yeah, you just can't fucking win with it. It's annoying. Ah dear. I definitely can't use any thinner jumper wire than 0.1 mil. Because it's got to carry a couple of amps of current. There's no way I can possibly use any thinner than 1 mil. 0.1 mil. Like internal diameter. Alright. Oh dear. Alright, let's give it one more attempt. Yeah, I am struggling with this one, mate, yeah. I don't know, maybe it's just me, I don't know. It's just... I can't get the connector to sit flat, that's the problem, and it's... with the position of this trace, like this positive battery trace, it's pretty much impossible to get it to sit flat, that's the issue. You've got to have that solder there to be able to make it strong enough. It might be a case where I can possibly wick a little bit of it away, and make it a little bit smaller, a little bit flatter, but I don't know. I mean, I could try that, I guess. Could maybe try wicking a little bit of it away. And try it that way. Maybe then I'll get it to sit flat. It's probably just me, honestly, to be honest. I'm just not with it tonight. I'm trying to wick it without knocking the jumper wire. Come back to it. I'd rather just do it now. I'd rather just get it finished. The problem when you come back to things is you end up with a load of half-finished repairs. Come on. There. No worries, Cruncher. Have a good night, mate. Thank you, Bob. Cheers, mate. So yeah, with that it might sit flatter. I don't know. I'll have to give it a try. Well, I do need to put some conformal coating on. There's too many jumper wires there to risk it. Okay. Not sure about this, but yeah. John, how are you, mate? I'm good, thank you. Alright. Let's try that again, shall we? Send me an email. I'll have a look in a minute when I go and grab a cup of coffee. I'm doing all the shit back then, yeah. Alright. Let's have a look how that looks in a second. Feels fairly solid. But does it have any of these pins connected? Well, that's the question. Is that one connected? No. 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 And no. See, that's the problem. They're just not. Look, I can't get the. Look, I don't think I can get that connector any flatter than that. Oh, hang on. Why them? Is that the old jumper wire? I think so. Yeah, so I'm probably going to replace this connector again, to be honest, because I think I used the iron on it too much. Nope. I can't physically get that connector any flatter. I don't think. And the reason is because the connector itself, there's a pad right underneath it. Why they put the pad there, I don't know. I don't have a clue. But apparently they did. Alright. Well, I think up the side rather than soldering from underneath. No, the jumper, the actual pad where it goes to is under the connector. That's why it's not sitting flat. Because the pad itself is directly under the connector. The only other thing I can try is going to be to put something heavy on the board and then to push down on the connector as I'm flowing it and just hope it doesn't move. Look, because last time I have tried this and the connector just slid out the way. Nope. It just stabs through the connector. You can't get that connector any closer to the board. Look. I'm going to take a 5-minute break because this is starting to annoy me, to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie, it's starting to annoy me. I can see your comments, Daniel. I've replied to you once, mate. You can't solder to the pad. The pad's literally like on the edge of the connector. You can't do that. If you look at this, you'd have to raise it that way. You'd have to raise it that way. It's impossible, mate. Or you'd have to do it like that. I can't put it there because if you put it there, then the plate's not going to go on. Like the plate's not going to sit properly. That's the only place you'd be able to put it, and even then, it's too far. Like there's just no physical way. The connector, the pad is there, and it's not like it's ground. That's ground. That's ground. That's VBAT, but it's not possible, mate. But because that pad is there, it's not. Look, there's even the minute amount of solder that there is on there. It's not sitting flat, and it's not going to sit flat. I think the only option I've got is to wrap a wire around the board, to be honest. I think that is going to be the only option, is to wrap a wire around the board to where it's meant to go on the other side. And even that's going to be incredibly difficult because you've got another wire here in the way. So it's going to be incredibly difficult. No, none of it's making a contact, mate, because it's just too high up. So none of it's making a contact. I've been here trying to do this now for an hour and a half. Rebuild the pads. I'm not sure what you mean by that, mate. Even if you was to use them pads that everyone uses, you've still got to put a solder blob here to get it to contact. But you've got no choice but to put a solder blob there. This is what I don't get. Why put the trace there? Like, why put it there? Why not put it here? Like, why would they not put it there? Like, it's just don't make much sense to me. Right. Why put the trace there, man? Usually I have no problem running jumper wires underneath connectors, but this one, just the location of that pad is causing so much issues. So many issues. Like, it's the location of the pad, that's the problem. I've got probably the minimum amount of solder on that pad that I can possibly have to make a contact. And it's not good enough. Throw the thing in the bin. I'll get it. It's just whether I want to carry on doing it on a stream, that's all. See, I've even lost my anchor point now as well. But even the anchor point's come off, look. I've even lost my anchor point. Yeah, you can solder the connector first, but the problem with soldering the connector first is it's a plastic connector. It's so difficult to access the back of those pins. You've got to solder it while the board's on an angle, and even then you've got to make contact first time while you're melting the connector. It's a one-shot deal, that's the thing. I do see where you guys are coming from. It's just, honestly, when it's in front of you, it's a completely different story. Like, all of the ideas that are actually coming through are great. It's just, unfortunately, they're all pretty much impossible with this connector. I mean, look at how weak it is. You can't put any heat on that connector. They're weak as shit. They are absolutely weak as shit. Oh, you punk ass, get back here. This is connector number 3, by the way, because I've melted the other 2. See that? The second you put any heat on it. The second you put heat on it, that's it. The camera is blurred. Yeah, I know. Sorry. No, I'm not soldering the battery directly to the board, mate. That would mean never being able to replace the battery, unfortunately. Can't do that to the customer. It's either I fix it and get it working, or yeah, can't do that to the customer. That is not an option. A battery's a perishable product. This is a problem. A battery's a perishable product. Eventually that battery is going to fail and it's going to need replacing. You've got to think of a future repairability. If it was my own switch, fine, because I'll be able to fix it in the future. But just to replace a battery, it's got to go to another technician, someone who can micro solder. Yeah, you can't expect that. This is the last attempt, by the way. If it don't work, then no, I'm fucking off. I'm not spending any more time on this. I've got other work to do. Come on, you prick. What the hell's the deal with this? Ground leg. formal corrosion on the sides of the connector near the ground points. I'm not sure what you mean there. That's what I've been trying, Nick. It's the fact that there's a pad right underneath the connector and it's not making a contact because of that. Alright, I'm going to try one more thing. And by the way, I can secure the connector afterwards. I'm not worried about securing it. There's literally one other thing I'm trying, and that is solder paste and then heat up from underneath. And then that is it after that. I'm giving up on the fucking thing. It's just not the connector's just not sitting flat because of that pad underneath. And there's no way around it. Not without wrapping a wire around the board, and even then it's difficult because there's another jumper wire which needs to go in place. So that means I'd have to cross a data line with a power line, and that is not good. It's not good to cross data and power. Even if they're not shorting, it's not good to cross data and power. You're going to get interference. See, here's the problem with the solder paste option as well. It's incredibly small. There's not a lot of wiggle room there. I mean, the saving grace with solder paste is, you know, there's only 3 pads there, and if you get a bridge between 1 and 2 or 4 and 5, it's not going to hurt because they're bridged anyway. Alright, this is literally the final thing I'm doing. If you don't make a connection on at least 2 of those pads, then I'm fucking the thing off. Yeah, see, it's blobbed between 3 and 4. I can sort the blobs out, so if he's made a contact, then I can sort the blobs out. I'm not bothered about that. But yeah, this one isn't being as nice as I wanted it to be. Well, I know the data line hasn't made a contact, I can see that. That ground pad has. And them ones might have. So maybe one more. A little bit of solder paste. What do you mean, David? See? Not sure what you mean there, mate. Why not use pad strips? You'd still have to have a blob. You'd still have to have a blob to be able to join the pad strip to solder the pad strip to the board. Either way, that blob still needs to be underneath that connector, which means the connector still needs to be raised, unfortunately. I don't know why everyone swears by them pad strips. It's exactly the same as using a jumper wire. To be honest, I mean, I'm just being honest here. It's exactly the same as using a jumper wire. You've still got to solder and bridge the joint. Like either way, you've still got to do exactly the same work. Except with pad strips, you're working with things that you've got no real control over the size. Like a jumper wire I can keep on the reel until I've soldered it, which gives me a lot more control. A pad strip, nope. Come on, melt, you prick. Blow, you bastard. Do a review on pad strips versus jumper wire. Yeah, I could do, but that means I'd have to buy some. But no, if you think about it, you've still got to use a solder blob. Because otherwise, how are you going to get it to stick to it? What you're going to do, glue it. You still have a blob. Them pads I could make with copper tape. I could make them pads with copper tape. Let's be honest. It's a bit of copper tape in a fancy shape. Oh, who's whining like a bitch about swearing? Warning, this video may contain strong language. In fact, it probably contains a fuckload. You're definitely watching the wrong channel if you don't think I'm going to swear. Sorry. I haven't picked a Spectrum, but my mate Vince has just released a video on a Spectrum today. Why is this taking so long to melt? Probably the angle I've got it on. It does, John, but the problem with that is you've still got to have that blob underneath the connector. So in this case, it wouldn't make a difference. You still got to have the blob. The issue isn't the jumper wire. The issue is the blob of solder that's under the connector connecting the jumper wire to the pad. That's the problem with this one. How long it took to solder the sync button? It depends on damage with the sync buttons. They don't take long as a general rule. But if you've got trace damage, then they're going to take a while. Right. Looks like I've started a trend. A trend of what, mate? You mean swearing? But no, people should probably know the score by now. If you want controlled language, and nicely edited fancy videos where there's no swearing, then watch videos. But if you want to come for the raw experience of actually trying to fix something live that's frustrating as fuck, then watch the stream. But you're gonna get the swearing. So yeah, you're gonna get the swearing to go with it, and that is the bottom line. But if you want the nicely edited where there's no swearing, then watch the videos. And even then, sometimes there's going to be swearing. I've got to find a way to desolder that now, because them two wires are joined now. I think they're connected though, to be honest. Like, I think the jumper wires are connected to the pins. There you go. Swearing happens in the real world. Yeah. Thank you, Roger. No, it's true though. I mean, I'm not gonna. Look, my videos are not fake. My streams are not fake. I don't act up for the camera. I don't pretend I'm someone I'm not for the camera. I'm not gonna pretend I'm this perfect technician who never fucks up. I'm not gonna pretend I'm this perfect human being who doesn't swear, doesn't smoke, doesn't like to have a laugh, doesn't have a crude sense of humour. I'm all of those things. Right. Well, anyway, like, I'm not perfect. I'm me. I'll never pretend to be perfect, and I'll never pretend to be perfect. But I never will. Sorry, but I'm not going to pretend I'm this perfectly, massively clean desk. Like, desk's pristine clean in like the video. No, fuck that. No, my desk's a mess, like it or lump it. Sorry. Do I swear? Yep. Do I smoke? Yep. Do I drink? No, I don't. But that's the only thing I don't do. Do I take drugs? No. But people think I do because I'm an ugly bastard. I look like a crackhead. You don't need a fake. Well, that's the thing. I mean, a lot of people are doing it just for clicks. I'm not. I'm doing it because I enjoy making videos. You know what I mean? I'm just me. I'm just my personality might be a bit, a bit unorthodox at times. I've got a dark sense of humour. You'll be amazed how dark my humour actually is sometimes. Right, do we have a connection on this one? 0.386, yes. That one's open line. You know what? I don't care because they're both connected together. So fuck it. We have a contact on that one. We don't have a connection on any other one. The only ones we've got is one positive. How does that work? Seriously, how does that work? Like one positive connection and that is it. And the data line. Honestly, I'd have been better off swapping the CPU to another board on this fucking thing. Seriously. That's no joke. I'd have been better off putting the CPU onto another board. See, the second you use any kind of iron on it, it's game over. The second you use the iron on it. Nope, that one's still not connected. That one is. That one is. That one is. That one's not. Theoretically, that should technically work, but I don't know. This is more fun than a rebuild. Oh, not for me. Not for me. Right. Flood it in IPA. Love you, Phil, you sexy beast. I know you're not talking to me, because I'm definitely not a sexy beast. To be honest, I'll probably give this another go tomorrow. I've got a contact on some pins, enough to theoretically make it work, but not. Look, there's one ground pin not connected and there's one positive pin not connected. I just want to see if the board works. That's all I want to do, is just see if that board works. If it does, then I'm going to work on it again tomorrow. But tonight I've got other shit I need to do. I've got other shit I need to do tonight. No, Jaden, unfortunately not. I wish it was that simple, mate. The best thing I could potentially do on this is take a board like this with a dead CPU and put the CPU onto it. Yeah, I just want to see if this works. If it does, then I'm going to work on it tomorrow. But I'm not doing anything else to this tonight because this board pissed me off today. Just want to see if it takes a charge. But theoretically that should work. Theoretically. Right, what's going on with my plug? Hang on. Hang on. One moment. I don't know if this board actually works, to be honest. Might be worth just now fixing it and sacking it off. Fucking it off as a no fix, to be honest. No USB detect. It's not even got USB detect. Oh, there it has. Huh. Could have been a charger issue. Let's put the backlight in. Might have a bad port as well. Huh. It does work. Yeah, I'll carry on with this tomorrow now. It turns on. It turns on. So I'll carry on with that tomorrow, I think. One thing I don't understand is how this happens. How something like this happens. Like, how do you rip a battery connector like that? I honestly don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna add Northridge Fix's name as a blacklisted word, I think. It'll stop people. Because a lot of people spam his channel and it pisses me off. I don't mind people promoting other channels to a certain extent, but not when the owner of that channel is a certain person. Yeah, I honestly don't know how some consoles get damaged like the way they do. But you know, it keeps me in business. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. Now the question is, I mean, this is liquid damage. Is that Joy-Con rail even going to connect? Probably not. I'm going to say not, but I'm not doing anything else to this tonight apart from just giving it a quick test. And then I'm going to whack it to one side and I'm going to work on a PS5. My book is a fan of yours. Well, I can honestly say, when he got to 100,000 subscribers, his attitude changed. And I want everyone to do me a favour. If my fucking attitude changes at 100,000 subscribers, unsubscribe. Seriously. If I change when I get to 100,000 subscribers, if I stop replying to people's comments, if I think I'm better than anyone, just fucking unsubscribe. Because it's the viewers what make a channel what it is. It's the viewers what make a community what it is. And it's the viewers who make me being able to pay my bills, or any YouTuber for that matter. It's the viewers who make us able to pay our bills from YouTube revenue. Like, if I change when I get 100,000, 200,000, 500,000, whatever amount of subscribers, I mean, fair enough, I probably won't have as much time to reply to some comments. Like, I do find it difficult to keep up now. But if I change, in the sense that I turn into a fucking dick, then I want people to unsubscribe. Because I won't deserve people's subscription and people's views. Because I'd be a fucking hypocrite. I'll troll the shit out of you. No, I would want people to unsubscribe. No, seriously, genuinely, I'm being deadly serious. I wouldn't want to turn into a cunt just because I've got a few subscribers. I'll troll the shit out of you. Thanks, mate. Huh. You're going to tell me none of the fucking Joy-Con rails are going to connect there, ain't you? Include to your content. You can still watch, just unsubscribe, make me look unpopular. Just do that. You can still watch the content. Just, you fuck. Well, that was a waste of IPA. Nope. No Joy-Con connection. And I bet there's no fan connection either. Let's overheat the shit out of this bitch. That's probably why the fan's been changed. It's going to overheat and it's not going to work. Yep. Overheats and the fan doesn't work. We've got way more problems than this is going to be worth to fix. We've got damage to the battery connector. We've got corrosion around the Joy-Con valve. We've got a fan that doesn't work. And that's just what I've found so far. It's probably not even going to fucking dock. We've got corrosion around BQ. Yeah. Right, I'm done with this one for tonight. Do what Nick said, re-hot the Joy-Cons. Now, the fan not connecting is going to be... the fan not connecting and the Joy-Cons not connecting are going to be linked together. Yeah, they're going to be linked together. So there's one thing I can try, and that's just to zippity zap it with some voltage, and sometimes it'll bring the MOSFET back to life. So the Joy-Cons not connecting are linked to the fan. They share the same power rail. Whether or not zippity zapping 1.5 volts into it is going to work, I don't know. Is it still turned on? Ja. Well, zapping it with 1.5 volts didn't work. But zapping it with 3 volts did. Zippity zap with 3 volts, and it brings the MOSFET back to life. It brings the MOSFET back to life, and then the fan starts spinning really, really fast. Dun, 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 dun. And now the Joy-Cons are working again. You punk ass biatch. That one's not working. This one is though, the one that I thought wouldn't work. We got Joy-Cons are working. Ta-da! Little trick of the trade. Zap it with 3 volts on the fan connector and the Joy-Cons come to life. Love it. I've actually made a video on that. It was something that I discovered myself when I first started working on switches. Can we request songs? Nope. Illusions? You're deluded. Ha ha! Anyway. Yeah, I need to go and get a smoke because I've been sat here for 2 hours and 46 minutes and 27 seconds without a smoke. I bow down to you. Don't bow down to me. Really hot singing. Do you know that scene in The Simpsons where he's falling through the sand and he goes like this as he's falling down? That's to you, Nick. Anyway, I'm going to scratch my arse and then I'm going to go and get a smoke. need to remake it as the quality wasn't as clear. That is very true. I do need to get one in for repair so I can remake that video, because the quality was shit on videos back then. I didn't have any of this 4K bullshit. But yeah, no, just by zapping it with 3 volts. I mean, you saw the magic smoke come out of it, and then it just poof back to life. I'm not an engineer. The only thing I can think of on these, and the reason why it does it, is because the MOSFET fails open. I think the MOSFET fails open, as in open circuit, so that it won't. Because the way a MOSFET's supposed to work is it's supposed to switch on and off really, really fast. And I think it fails open, and then by zapping it with 3 volts, it just kicks it back into life, I think. Let's talk about him behind his back as he fecked off yet. How do you tell which is which? Your ass and your face look alike? Because your mum kisses my ass. No, your mum kisses my face and licks my ass. That's how I know which one is which. But yeah, you lot can all get hypnotised by a spinning fan while I'm gone. How does that sound? Time goes on, everything improves. That is very true, yeah. Yeah, that was something I discovered way back a couple of years ago, like about 3 years ago, when I first started working on switches, because I had one come in that didn't connect Joy-Cons, and then I realised it was overheating, and I was trying to figure out why it wasn't working, and I was testing a fan by injecting voltage. That's how I discovered it. Due to a static shock, 3 volts. Meh. Zapping it heats it to 3. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. Just don't scratch your ass with a handy holdy ciggin. Why not? It adds to the flavour. Shit comes out of one and the other one he wipes. I know what alarm system you've got, punk ass. Don't make me get the reset code. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Going to get a smoke. You lot can talk about me behind my back. In fact, there's a mic to help you. You're all on fucking fire tonight. There will be. Carry on dissing me. Punk ass bitches. Set them all alight. No, I'll be back in a minute. Hello. I want to jump through the camera and clean your desk. Feel free. I'm back. Had to go and get a coffee. One thing I think I should say is, given the time and the fact that the kids are in school tomorrow, I don't think I'm going to have time to work on the PS5 tonight, just given the time. So I'll probably just do another couple of switches. I've got a switch in from a Yankee viewer. And he's been waiting a while for the repair, not through a fault of mine, but through a fault of customs. So I'm probably going to work on that instead. And then I've got a switch which I want to sell, which I'm going to do a screen change on. And then it's going to go with these Joy-Cons. So I think I'm not doing any more work to this one tonight. It's had too much off me tonight. It's had too much work off me tonight. I used to have a wank before sleeping. I've had two while I've been streaming. What you want about? Yeah, so I'm not doing any more work to this tonight. It's had too much time off me tonight. So I need to work on other things. So I'll finish that tomorrow. I've got to secure that connector in, and I've got to do a few other things. So I'm gonna give it a clean up, secure that connector in, try and solder them other two wires, but I'm not going to fret too much if I can't. And then put it back together. But it's had too much time off me tonight, and I need to get other jobs done. So yeah, but I don't think I'm going to have time to work on the PS5, just given the current time. It's almost 1 AM. So yeah, I'm going to work on other things. So I need to do a screen replacement, which I'm not going to do because that's one of my own. So I'm not doing the screen replacement until I've done another job. But the screen replacement one I want to sell, so I can offload a little bit of stock. I'm planning on taking it to CEX. But if someone wants to give me what CEX are going to give me on a voucher, which is £140. Like basically, I'm planning on taking it to CEX because I want another one of these cameras. So I want to try and offload a little bit of stock in the form of CEX vouchers to pay for it. So if someone wants to give me what CEX will pay me in cash, like the CEX voucher value, if someone wants to give me that in cash, then you're more than welcome to buy it. But otherwise, it's going to CEX tomorrow. CEX, I'll give you a £5. You know what? Just for that, right? Just for that, I'm leaving that there, and I'm leaving that there. Just for that, and I'm not tidying any more up. Just for your mouth. Can I have a link to that blade holder? Yeah, I can try and find one. Bear with me. Gotta hurry up. My battery is almost dead. When do you get the 256 gig IC? I've got it, mate. I just need to make the video. Shut up, YouTube ads. Right, link incoming on YouTube. There you go. You don't want to use that as a bum plug. Yeah, so there's a link on YouTube. And if I open that on my PC now and copy it into Twitch, I can post it in Twitch just in case anyone wants it. It's the blue spot knife. It's a really good knife, to be honest. There you go. Ignorant fuck arse. Hello, Chris. You fat bald prick. I do know you're here, mate. I was just ignoring you, alright? Sorry, mate. Funny thing is, Chris ain't even fat. I just like to troll him. I'll probably lose a couple of subs for that, but fuck him. Hang on, where's all my screws gone to this? Don't tell me I'm going to have to replace screws to this now because I've just wiped half of them away. Oh, you punk. Oh well, it's a good job I got replacements in it. Hello, mate. I hope you're all good. But on that note, I also hope you fall over and graze your knee. Just saying. No, but if someone wants it for what CEX will give me, then I don't mind selling it. I'm not going to lose money. I'll even post it for free. I'm not going to lose money on it though. Just to sell it for cash. When the item I want is in CEX anyway. So I've got enough stuff to take to CEX to raise the money to get another one of these cameras. Tell that to my belt. What's up next? I'm going to work on another Switch, mate. I haven't got time for the PS5, unfortunately. I'm not going to have time for it, so I'm just going to have to work on another Switch. Never clean, that's the lesson. Indeed. You're high on gear. What the hell is gear? Is it stolen? Well, it might be. But I'm not going to admit it on stream. No, it's not stolen. It is not stolen. I don't deal in stolen goods. Or at least that's what my solicitor tells the police. No, I just want to get CEX vouchers so as I can buy another camera. And I've got loads of stuff to take in. I've got loads of stuff to take in. Creaky, 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 creaky. How much am I looking at for my two PS3s? I need to look into them, mate, and see what's actually wrong with them. But I'll let you know ASAP. They are very close to being top of the queue as well. When you're going to work on the PS5. I can do it either on a video or I can do it on a stream tomorrow night. The problem is I don't even know what's wrong with it, but the issue is it takes half an hour just to take them apart. How is your sister? I want to talk with her some more. She's awesome. My sister is okay, but she says she doesn't like you because you're a hillbilly. Right. Anyway, let's cover this information. It says. says that. It's been a while since I last messaged you. Finally got around to shipping again, this time with the correct package value. In case you've forgotten, the switch only charges on one side of the port, and the dock doesn't work at all. I recall you wanting to see the dock as well, so I included it. If I recall correctly, I think it broke because I left the switch inside the dock for about a year while it was dead. Not sure if that's the cause of it, but that's what it was doing when it broke. Send me a message at yada 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 once you receive this package. Sorry mate, I forgot to email you. When finished, return this package to... No, I'm kidding, I'm not going to give your address out. You know who I am, PSN Marketplace. So yeah, there it is. So, this... PSN originally got in touch with me a while back about this, and he sent it from America because he wanted me to do it on a stream, and basically it got held up at customs because the incorrect package value was declared. It is yours indeed, mate. Yeah, it's been sat down by the side of me all night, waiting to be worked on. Yeah, so he wanted me to work on it on a stream, but he got held up at customs because the incorrect package value was declared. Obviously, when I contacted him to tell him that the package was being held at customs because they wanted, I think it was something stupid like £80 or something. Anyway, they wanted a fee for to release it, which we both refused. And the way it works is, if you receive a letter from, for example, Parcel Force or DHL or whatever, saying that it's been held at customs because import duties are supposed to be paid, if you don't respond, then eventually it will get sent back to the customer, or eventually it'll get sent back to the sender, and you won't have to pay the fee. I've actually got TNT trying to pursue fees off me right now because they sent it without asking me first, or rather they delivered it to me without asking me if I wanted to accept the fees, which I'm not fucking paying. I can go fuck myself. Like, I'm not paying it. I can swivel. Because I didn't enter into any contract beforehand. I didn't agree to the charges. I'm not going to pay the charges. Simple as. But anyway, that said, eventually it'll get sent back. So it got sent back. Customs decided to send it back because I ignored the letter, which I did tell PSN would happen, and I did tell him what I was doing, why I was ignoring it. Because if I respond to it, then they're going to just keep pursuing me for charges for months and months on end. So yeah, basically it got sent back, and then he sent it again with the correct package value, or rather a value which customs are not going to try and impose charges for. Which, to be fair, it's a repair, it's not a sale. They shouldn't be trying to charge anyway. I've actually got one which I've had a letter from Parcel Force on Friday for, which is being held up at customs, and they want like a £90 or £92 fee. And I don't even know where it's come from. I don't know any sender details. I don't have a clue. It could be a PS5, it could be a PS4, it could be a Xbox, it could be anything. But it's come from the US, and basically they want like £90-something to release it. So I need to phone Parcel Force tomorrow and try and figure out where it's been sent from, so I can get in touch with the customer and ask them if they want to agree to the charges or not. Because if I accept the charges and I pay for it, I've got to add that cost on to the customer. So let's say, for example, it's a switch, and I've paid 90 quid for them to deliver a switch. That's half the value of the switch straight away. And then by the time I've actually done the repair and sent it back, they're going to be paying way more than it's worth. So, yeah, it sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. So I've got to try and get in touch with Parcel Force when I get up in the morning and try and figure out where it's come from so I can get in touch with the customer. But anyway, let's see what's going on with this. So I've got an ammeter. That is shorting out. That is shorting out on that side. Does it even turn on? It's not detecting that side at all. Are we going to get a 2101 error code? We might do. 69%. Nice. I swear that was not a setup. I've just unpackaged that. Right. So it's turning on. It's fine. Okay, we've got no USB detect at all now, so I've got a feeling this is just a damaged charger port, to be honest. Yeah, this is probably just going to be a damaged charger port. Whether there's going to be any damaged traces, I don't know. But this is probably just going to be a damaged charge port. Could be a bad M92. Actually, charge port looks good. Nope, maybe not. It's damaged that side. It's damaged that side. 69 dudes, yeah. Oh, I can't believe you're watching EEV blog while I'm streaming. Ah, shocking. I've got to be careful here because the battery's plugged in. I can see a loose pin there. There's definitely a loose pin. Yeah, those 4 pins there are definitely lifted slightly. Not major, but I've got a feeling we've got... I'm starving, mate. I haven't eaten. Which is why I don't want to be working much longer, because I need to eat as well. Right, okay. We've definitely got a damaged charger port, to say the least. Alright. Yeah, I've got to be careful where I actually touch there while the battery's connected. Let's just inspect this dock a second, actually. Let's just have a look at the dock. Dock looks mint. Yeah, dock looks mint, okay. So this is going to be a charger port and potentially an M92 T36 issue, I think. I would say. No, because if it was the USB fuse, it would be there would be no USB detect at all, and it was detecting it. So I'm going to say no. It's not going to be that. Because it is attempting to at least attempting to charge. 3 bacon butties. Oh, you prick! So unfair. I am starving. I really am. I really need to eat. I've been eating a lot of pasta lately. Like pasta on its own. I like pasta, but just plain pasta with a bit of salt. Just wondering if you've had a chance to get the remote in the post. I haven't, mate. I haven't. To be honest, I don't even know where it is. I'm going to be honest. One like this before, sat on dock for most of the time. You get port was fucked and M92 was shorted. Yeah, very strange. Yeah, I've had it a few times. A lot of the time, the dock causes blue screen of death as well. It's the connection from the flippy dink not connecting to the gumpy dump. Gumpy dump. Don't confuse me. This switch is actually in really good condition. Is this exploitable? XAW700103? I don't know. His channel name is actually just Steve B. If a mod can post a link, that would be great. And to oh god, it's really bad now. I can't think of his name. That's bad. The name's just gone. Oops. His name's gone now. It'll come to me in a minute. Sorry. Steve, you can now, mate. Oh, there you go. He's posted it. Don't normally get those in the UK. No, this is a US switch. No, it's not exploitable actually. It's HAC 2.0 or 20. But yeah, Chris has posted a link to Steve's channel anyway. Sub to Steve's channel. Sweet. Steve joined the spanners. Yeah. Right. Let me just this up here. Nice. Thank you, Nathan. Appreciate that, mate. Just gonna warm this up just to remove the heatsink. I'm trying to do it clean, like that. Just like that. Chris, what's the other channel I'm trying to think of, mate? The new channel? Oh, mate, I can't think of it. It's gone out my head. Please put me out my misery. He's a moderator, and I can't. His name's just gone. I don't know why, but his name is just gone. Just subbed and hit the bell. Nice. Keith Potts. Keith will fix it. That's the one. I've got it. Yeah, can you post a link to that, Chris? If you can, mate. Or another mod. Oh, I got it before you mentioned it, Keith. Sorry. Sorry, not Keith. David. I got it before you mentioned it. No, I never forgot his name. Keith, you're hearing things, mate. Phil was thinking about the porn channel. I'm always thinking about porn. Always wondering when the next opportunity to watch it's going to be. Nothing wrong with porn. Danny watches sheep porn, just for the record. Keith, that's the geezer. I didn't forget his name. I was testing you lot. Alright? I was testing you lot. Oh dear. Dear. Anyway. I was just testing you lot. Keith posted it. Spam! Ban him! I don't mind people posting the links every now and again. If they've got a channel that's actually worth watching. That's why Chris don't post his. Love me some sheep porn. He's not actually Welsh, he just lives in Wales. We just take the piss out of him. His name on Discord is Danny Sheep Repairs on Discord. His name is. One of the mods changed his name. I think it was Wayne. I'm posting it anyway. Why not? Any more channels to post? Ah, no, don't do that. Hang on. No, I don't mean the channels. I mean, don't put it in the board holder that way. It's not good, is it, if I'm trying to get the port off? Is it worth replacing the mainboard in my Switch dock or just buy a new dock? Mainboards are not that expensive, actually, for the dock. Well, what's wrong with the dock? I feel his channel looks better than yours. I'm subscribing from your filth. Bye, Felicia. I don't give a fuck. Come on, I know you fit inside. I know you fit. There you go. Right. Actually, my port is broken. I don't know if you can get replacement ports, but I would replace the board. If you can't get a port, replace the board. Right, I'm going to remove this port. Definitely damaged. I'm just going to do it the lazy way. There we go. There we go. One removed port. Nice and safe. Nice and safe. Yeah, Switch docks are like, what, £35, something like that, for a genuine one. I wouldn't recommend getting third-party docks. But you can buy a board off AliExpress for about £12, I think. Right. Have you seen the new laser solder station? I have seen it, yeah. I actually spoke to Rewar, and they said, yep, we'll send you a review unit of that. I was like, great. I'll definitely review it for you if I get a free laser soldering unit. It was like, oh yeah, by the way, we only give you 10% off, you've got to pay for it. Oh, fuck off. You want me to review a unit for you and I've got to pay £2 grand? Peace off. This is a brand new solder sucker, by the way, if you can't tell. There we go. Beautiful, mate. Fox switches, Xboxes and PlayStation bring back the Sega Mega Drive. I agree. I've got one to fix actually. Come off the scrap. Didn't fully clean out, but I don't really care. £60 with the charger and HDMI. You'll pick one up on eBay second hand, a lot cheaper than that. A lot cheaper. Yeah, it didn't fully clean out, but doesn't really matter too much. Because I've got to heat the area up anyway. God has to be a condom tester. The wankers told me how to work a week in hand. Love it. Oh god, that's a good one. I'm going to use that one. That's a pretty good one, I must admit. Oh dear. Love it. Right. Brand new pot. What microscope do you use? I don't actually know because it was gifted to me. And the funny thing is, I can't even remember who gifted it to me. And that's going to sound really bad, but the reason I can't remember is because I just deal with that many people. It's hard to keep track. Damn it, port's melted. You punk ass. Question is, did it melt the inside of the port? Because if it's just on the outer frame, I don't care. It's hard to tell. No, I don't think I have illusions. I don't think it's melted the inside. Let's check it. Hang on, let me just get it back in focus for me, and then I'll get it in focus for you. Like that. You reckon I should change it again? What do you guys reckon? Nah, that goes in way too easily. There's nothing wrong with the inside of that port. I do think that charging cable I've got is dodgy though. Get it changed, lazy shit. It's going, the cable's going in and out absolutely fine. Let me just solder these pins. I'll try it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, to be honest. It's not a major deal to change it again, to be honest. Fuck it, let's just change it again. I'm going to do it from over the edge of the table though. Let's just do it again. What would you do if someone sent that back to you? Well, yeah, I mean, it's one of them things. I mean, it's obviously if it went bad, I'd have to replace it again. But yeah, if you guys think it's a little bit too melty, then I'll change it again. It's not a major issue to drop another port on. They're easy enough to do. Whoops. Talking of dropping things, I just dropped my friggin' hot air gun. Oh well. Moflux. Just trim the black plastic with a knife. Nah, I'll change it. Whoops. Damn it, you fucking punk ass. I really need to find a better place for my hot air to go. See, you're going to get a little bit of melting on the port. That's kind of a given. Like, it's a plastic connector and you have to solder it on with hot air. So, you're going to get a little bit of melting, but yeah, if you guys think it was a little bit too much, I've seen a lot worse melting. Do you do classes and teach people? I was actually discussing this on Discord this afternoon. I'm considering it moving forward in the future, but I don't know yet. There's nothing set in concrete yet. Oh, Illusion's just messing. I can't do it from underneath. I don't have the clearance on the cable. On the hot air gun. See, in an ideal world, I wouldn't use a microscope for this, but You guys need to see what I'm doing as well. If you do sign me off. I'm in walls, yeah. Well, Will and I, yeah. The problem is, if I do classes, it's a big investment. I need about 10 grand, and I ain't got it. I need about 10k to be able to do something like that, minimum. I need at least 6 workbenches. I also need a space to do it. So that's the problem. It's a big investment. I would probably need to get, I know this is going to sound a bit crazy to say, I would probably need to get a fair few people wanting to sign up. So let's say, for example, if I had, I don't know, like 50 people wanting to do it, I'd probably need like 50 people wanting to do it, and then for them to pay a deposit for me to be reassured that they're actually going to do the course before I can agree to actually do it, if that makes sense. And the reason for that is because, let's say for example I invest 10 grand into equipment. What happens if all of the people that said they wanted to do the course don't turn up? I've lost 10 grand. And that 10 grand would be my family's money. So, yeah, I'd be investing, I'd have to invest personal funds, basically. That's the bottom line. And I ain't got 10 grand anyway. No, I'd have to rent a proper office. I need some IPA in this bottle. Bear with me. The thing is, realistically, what's the most people you could have on one course? Like, what, 6? And you could probably only do one a month. It's on about porn again. No, I want about. I'll get quite a few people ask me about tutoring, as in like doing like a week's course or something, which I would love to do. Don't get me wrong, but it's a massive investment. It is a huge investment. Like to do that, to actually be able to afford to do that, I need to come up with a solid plan before I set anything. Like before I agree to anything, it needs to be a solid plan, because if I was to raise 10k, which I could do, I could get my hands on the money. Because if you think about it, I'd have to buy at least 6 full workbenches. That's microscopes, hot air, soldering irons, power supplies, consumables, mats, desks, cameras. Look, there's, and just for a decent microscope setup alone, with the arm, the head, the trinocular port, the attachments, the Barlow lenses, the 2 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 lenses ring lights, you're talking at least £800. And you'd have to have 6 of them. You'd have to have 6 of them. Why is that so hard to focus for me? Is that just... Oh, I've just took it off the bench, you know. I mean, off the holder. Yeah, I'd have to have at least 6 benches. At least. So you're talking £1,500 per bench. So that's £9 on its own. And then you got to invest in a space. You got to invest in tables. You know, actual workbenches. All of that stuff. It's a massive... it's a massive investment. It really is. It's a huge investment. So it's something I need to... It's not something that I'd just do. Let's put it that way. If I had 10 grand in the bank today, I wouldn't just go out and do it. Because I'd want a solid business plan making. I reckon it probably will cost more than 10 grand, mate, to be honest. So I could start off small. I could start off with 4. I reckon all in, you're probably looking at closer to 15, to be honest. Which, for a lot of people, that's a year's salary. It's a year's salary just to start. Do you know what I mean? It's not... It's not like it's a small, you know, like £1,000 or £2,000 investment. Yeah, I don't think this charger's working. Hang on. Let me get another charging cable. I don't think that charger's working, to be honest. It's off a MacBook that I bought. But yeah, it's honestly a massive investment. And it's something I need to think very, very hard about. And I do get that I can charge... I can probably charge, you know, £1,200, £1,400 per person. And if you're doing that once a month and you've got 6 people, it's probably going to pay for itself in 2 courses completely. Well, aside from the aside from the obvious, aside from the, you know, the monthly rent on the unit and things like that, or wherever you decide to do it. I'm looking for a little USB-C cable. I can't fucking find one. Yeah, but it is a huge investment, and I do need to think about it. But I am considering it. We only asked one question. I've been talking 3 hours. 3 stations, AM and PM classes. Nah, if you was doing a week course, you'd have to do it for full days, not just for morning sessions. You wouldn't have enough time. It'd need to be a full 10 hours, 5 days a week, 50 hours. Well, 10 hours and then over 5 days. I've got a brand new USB cable. I'm just gonna test this. Oh damn it! I've just realised I haven't got the battery plugged in, so it's not going to show up as charging. Hang on. I'll go back to here a second. I can't show you the ammeter at the minute because that USB cable is definitely iffy. Let me just... You're just going to have to take my word for it on whether it's going to charge or not. No. Not that side anyway. It is charging that side. It is charging one side. It's not charging the other. So I think we've got a bad M92T36 as well. Yeah, 0 amps current draw on one side of the port. Let me see if I really want to get this to show you guys on the screen so people don't think I'm faking shit to get. extra money. Let me just I don't know if the charger's like, I don't know if my cable's faulty, that's the problem. Like this one. It's the only USB-C cable I've got to hand now. I've got 40,000 watt. Yeah, possibly, Daniel. Yeah, possibly, mate. Hang on. That did flicker for a second. Oh wow, that cable really is faulty. Okay, I'm gonna have to get another USB-C cable. I need another USB-C cable. I need confirmation. Because that's definitely not picking up there. So unless there's something wrong with my power brick, then that's not working. Okay, well. Ah, dear. I guess I'm unrouting this blue cable. £40,000. I wish I had £40,000. Wish I had £40. Too many bills. What's going on with USB power delivery? That's got to be an M92 fault. It's not picking up USB power delivery, but it was charging on 5 volt when I had it on a USB type A. So what the fuck is going on with power delivery? Join the club. Yeah. I've got a feeling if I change M92 T36 now, that's going to pick up straight away. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, you would have to get insurance and everything. This is why I would have to say I would need a solid business plan with everything covered. It would be a viable thing to do, but you just have to come up with a solid business plan. Alright, anyway, enough of that. Mr. Micro Repairs, welcome. So if a fine repair tech went in, refilling might be a better option, especially if you already had equipment. And so I could just pay rental on the equipment. Nah, I wouldn't want to be in that kind of... I wouldn't want to rely on someone like that, to be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't want to have to rely on someone that much. Like, what happens if they just decide to pull out? Right as I'm about to do a course. Happy birthday, Taylor. Yeah, I'll test the Unity in a minute on another device. I'll test it on my phone. In fact, I'll do that now because my battery's dying on my phone. So... Is this the one with the battery connector issue? No. But yeah, my USB, my Unity is working. Just for the record. Same cable. There you go. Same cable. As soon as I unplug that, goes off. Back on. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with my cable. So it is most likely an M92 issue, which is a knock-on effect of the likely a knock-on effect of the what do you call it? AliExpress, mate. I posted it in Discord earlier, but I can grab it again in a little while. Test that white cable. I will do later on. I just need to get this changed, to be honest. Well, I don't think I've got any M92s to hand. I have got a brand new pack somewhere, but don't know where they are. So I'm just going to grab one off a donor board for now, which is the entire point of having donor boards. But yeah, the whole tutoring thing, I have been considering it. See, well, I wouldn't call it a problem, but YouTube is now becoming more and more viable to be my full-time job. So if I take on less repairs so as I can focus more on YouTube, then I'd want to try and offset that with something else. I think I need to generate a spreadsheet of some sort. Bob the Fixer, thank you for tier 1, mate. I appreciate that on Twitch. What temperature do you refill report? 440 degrees Celsius, mate. Sorry, I didn't see the Twitter chat then. Yeah, so I'd want to offset that with something if I focus more on YouTube than I did with repairs. And I think teaching in person would probably be the next step. Like just teaching stuff like let's say for example techniques like this, it's so valuable to people. Like being able to solder a QFM without thinking. You know, it's just so valuable to people, and a lot of people are practical learners. Or for example, you know, like the methods to hold the soldering iron so you don't knock this cap off while you're doing this. Like just stuff like that is so valuable to be able to do, and some people just can't learn it without being shown in person, if that makes sense. Or one thing I do see a lot of people do is bridging these caps. How many switch ports do you order at a time? 50. I usually order them in packs of 50 off AliExpress, mate. But yeah, stuff like that is just so valuable for people to have, and some people can't learn through videos. Some people can only learn through being shown physically in person how to do it. So I think it's a valuable option for people to have. I don't know. It's something I've got to think about. People are morons. No, people are not morons. Some people are morons. Always lurking. Hello, Dream. Yeah, that's not AliExpress's fault though, mate. That's new import laws. Beautiful, mate. That's good to me. Yep. How long have you been doing it? Coming on 3 years. It's not that I'm good at it, it's that it looks a lot easier on video than it actually is. You simply can't fix stupid. Lifting a track off a charger port. What can I do? You'd need to restore the trace using jumper wires. I do have some videos on the channel on how to do it. I think the ones I've got are on the normal switch, but it's the same on a switch light. No, but it's just one of them things. They are valuable assets to have, but I need to make it so it's actually going to be worth me doing it. Yoink! Knew it. Yoink! Knew it. Yep. M92 was bad. Stuff like that, knowing what the problem is, that's just pattern recognition. That's just dealing with it so many times that you're just used to it. Micro Mage will tell you the same. He was probably screaming M92 because he's dealt with so many of them that you just know, just based on what it looks like is happening. Most of the time, you just know what is wrong. It's the same with earlier on with the fan not spinning and the Joy-Cons not connecting. I put 2 and 2 together and got 5. Kind of knew exactly what was wrong. Okay, that white charger is working. We got test pass. I don't know, am I a good teacher or do I just make it look a little bit better in editing? That's the thing. But yeah, stuff like this, it's just pattern recognition, a lot of it. Once you work on this, that's why it's best like to kind of specialise in one device, because you can get pattern recognition from that. Like you can start to recognise the common failure points and just know what's wrong with them. First time I watched you did Turtle Beach audio jack. Oh, that was a while back. Yeah, back then I had a soldering iron, but it was like I wasn't into micro soldering at all back then. I only really got into micro soldering in like 2018, 2019, like late 2018, early 2019, something along them lines. Can't remember exactly when it was, but it's about 3 years. Everything looks easy on the video, I agree, mate. Absolutely, 100%. Everything looks easy when the video is edited down. Because you got to think, I mean, I'll show you an example. I've got a video. I've got a video which I'm working on editing. I will get round to it. Oh, hello. Hey, honey. It's a Nintendo Switch. Sorry, not a Nintendo Switch. It's Xbox Series X. It's my Xbox Series X. It all looks easy on video. Look, that video is 1 hour and 50 minutes long. But when edited, that will go down to probably around about 25 minutes when it's been edited. To 25 minutes when it's been edited. So, yeah, it's going to look easy. The reason it was that long is because I had trouble getting the ground legs in. But when I edit it, a lot of that will be cut out. That's an ugly Nancy. Prick. But trust me, I know. Well, yeah, it'll look easy once the video has been edited. Okay, I might end up having to change a Joy-Con connector here. Oh, actually, no, it looks like it might just be flux. Move it really, really fast and stop it from melting the cake. Stop it from melting anything. While at the same time melting the flux. It's probably going to be the last one I work on, to be honest. I am super, super hungry. Don't try that at home, by the way. I will not be responsible when you melt your case. I only do it because I'm used to it. If you've never done that before, don't try it on a customer's Switch. But I only do that because I'm used to doing it. And I'd be willing to replace the case if I ended up breaking, if I ended up melting it. But I know if I keep the airflow moving, it's not going to break. It's not going to melt the case if you keep the airflow moving fast enough and you don't keep it in one spot. But no, don't try that at home, please. No, I'm just testing for now, mate. I'm just testing for now. I haven't done the anchor point yet. To be honest, I'm probably not even going to put it back together tonight. I just want to finish up with confirmation that it's all working. But I'm not screwing anything down or putting anything back together tonight. Just want to see it working. Well, I will. I'll screw the port down just to make sure it doesn't snap. So that's all I'll screw down for now. Everything else is not important. Not at the minute. Technically, you wouldn't actually need the anchors on this. Purely because the port gets screwed down, but obviously you'd be a fool to not put them on. I could do it just for the sake of completion. I could do it just for the sake of completion. If you want me to do it just for the sake of completion, I'll do it. It's going to be the last one I work on tonight anyway. Charging. Mr. Jinxie, you big dickhead. Fast charging. Cool. Flip it round and fast charging. There we go. Beautiful. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. That will do me. So let's dock it using. You just woke up. Jesus. Let's dock it using the customer's dock. How's that sound? What's this S symbol beside the spanner? What S symbol, mate? If you're talking about that, the one that Jinx has got, it's because he's a channel member. If that's the one you're referring to, mate, that'll be because he's a channel member. Yeah, I am gonna test it on the dock, mate. I'm not gonna actually put it in the dock. I'm gonna use my breakout cable because, exactly as people have just mentioned, I haven't soldered the anchor points. Don't want to end up ripping the traces. I just want to confirm it works before I complete the job. So I'm gonna take a pair of cable. Let me just hook one up. I'm gonna go for there and HDMI cable. There we go. It will dock, this will, by the way. It charges both sides, so it'll dock. "16 months, I have no life." Your dock might be faulty, mate. It might have taken your dock out. Let me try it in another plug. I'll try it in my own dock in a minute. You got no green light on that. I'll try it without the breakout cable. I mean, it's not gonna hurt it, I guess. It might have taken out your dock. Yeah, I think that's taken your dock, mate. Let me get my own dock. Hang on. Unless it's taken P13 out as well. Straight away. Straight away, green light. The dock port is mint, mate. I looked under the microscope at that. The dock port itself is mint, unfortunately. So game capture, and yeah, there you go. So that's docking on my dock. Let me check it on the dock that it got sent with. This is why I said to send the dock with it. This is exactly why I said to send the dock with it, because that way then I can confirm 100% whether or not the dock has been taken out. No green light. No green light. Not even any charging symbol there. Unfortunately, mate, that has taken the dock. It's probably taking M92T17, which I could probably fix. Not tonight. It's 2 AM, so not tonight. But yeah, I'll probably have a look at that tomorrow. Do a video on it, maybe. See what's gone wrong with it. Yeah, M92 on the dock. Yeah, M92T17. But yeah, unfortunately, that is toast. It's deaded. Let's just solder these ground legs in for the sake of completion. But yeah, unfortunately, that dock is toast at the minute. It probably is just that one chip, M92T17. I haven't got it into hand, and I haven't got a dock that I can strip down to take one from to hand. So, unfortunately, I cannot do it tonight anyway. But yeah, that's why. Yeah, docks can be fixed. Yeah, quite easily actually. They are relatively straightforward to fix. But yeah, that's why I said to PSN to send the dock with it, because the way the fault was explained, it could have been the dock, or it could have had a faulty dock along with the actual board itself. Any cause for both to fail at the same time? Thank you, Ellie. So I appreciate the £10, mate. Thank you. Yeah, it would probably be the fact that it had a damaged charge port, and that's taken out both at the same time, unfortunately. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but it does happen. It's just one of them things that you can't avoid sometimes. Yeah, have a good night if you're leaving. Thank you. I appreciate you hanging out. So usually it takes out M92T17 on the dock. It's just whether or not you want the dock fixing, or whether you want me to just leave the dock and then you buy another one. I mean, I don't know what the cost in the US for a dock. I would have to work out a bulk discount price, you know, for multiple repairs. Just finishing this up for the sake of completion. I'll put it back together in the morning. Go ahead and fix it. Okay, mate. It wouldn't be tonight because obviously it's 2 AM here, but yeah, it should be fixable. Oh dear. Well, obviously if I couldn't fix it, I wouldn't charge for the dock repair, but you know, it should be fixable. I don't know what the cost in the US for a dock. I know you can pick one up used for about £35 here. I'm assuming your charge is okay because that it was charging on one side of the port. Right, there we go. So that's the port completed. Just for sake of completion. Mr. Paul Daniels. Good day to you from the future. Monday is hot and busy. Nice. Welcome, Mr. Daniels. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. Paul, what do you think to offering tutoring for this sort of thing? As in me. Do you think it'd be something that would be viable in like moving forward? As I start to focus more on YouTube and less on repairs as a business? Yawn. Oh, yeah, it's getting late now. I'm just going to clean up and finish up this repair. Might as well put it back together actually while I'm saying goodnight to everyone. But he's going to be the last thing I work on for today. It takes a lot of work to get tools dirty. I agree. I agree. I also agree that this is out of focus, but oh well. Rapid dry. Ow, 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 ow. Rapid burn. Actually, Paul, while you're here, on a 1708, would the audio ICs prevent charging if I've removed them? That's a question for you. On an A1708. I'm getting 20 volts but 0 amps current draw, but it did jump to 0.15 amps for a brief second last night after I reflowed the CD3215s and ISR 9239. But other than that, it doesn't draw anything. But it was heavily liquid damage. What time is it there? It's 2:11 AM, mate. Oh, well, that's nice and clean, I think. Catch seems to open and close nicely on that there. There you go. I can actually show you all that MacBook if you want, quickly. MacBoom. I'm a MacBoominator. I'm a MacBoominator. By the way, I'm allowed to use that saying because I'm the one who started calling it Vince. Yeah, that's not together, but the board's in there and it's connected. Screen looks good. I paid £140 for this. Well, that's not going to work because the USB ports are not in there. They're there. Is that really not going to detect anything now? What? Let me get the official charger, hang on. Don't know if it'll work on this brick. It should do, but I don't know if it does or not. Oh shit, it weren't even plugged in. Well, that would explain it, I suppose. That cable weren't plugged in. Right, this is on the official brick. 5 volts, 20 volts, and it did attempt to draw. I think that actually went up to 200 milliamps and then nothing. 5, 20, nada. Squat. That's cheap. Nice find if you can fix it. Yeah. Yeah, a wild Australian man appeared. Yes. So yeah, anyone got any ideas? I think I've probably got to replace the ISL 9239. It was heavily corroded. And possibly the CD3215s, but I removed the audio ICs because it was causing a short on PP Bus G3 hot after I reflowed them. I think it was me that caused it to end up shorting, to be honest. I think when I reflowed it to clear the corrosion, I think that's what caused the audio IC to fail, to short. Tutoring, yeah, as in like teaching people in person how to do this. But yeah, if I open that board, it's opened upside down because Australians and all of that. Which side am I looking? It's actually this side. Yeah, so these two ICs, U6400 and U6420, which is the speaker amp ICs. One of these, I don't know which one because I removed them both at the same time, but one of these was causing a short on G3 hot. So I removed them, but I don't know if that will stop it booting. It seems to be a popular thing for a lot of people. It depends if you can handle people. Yeah, I could. Tried it and not for you, yeah. No worries, Chris. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I had corrosion around both the CD3215s and corrosion around U7000, which is the ISL 9239. What else did I have corrosion around? I do have this resistor missing, which is how I knew there was a short on PP Bus G3 hot, but I don't know if that will stop it from booting. Yeah, there's a couple of things, there's a couple of damaged areas, but then there's also some corrosion. Where was the other bit of corrosion? I'm just trying to think. I can't think where the other bit of corrosion was. The main areas was the CD3215s, which I'm going to need to take a couple off a donor board because I haven't got any. Hopefully the ones I've got are good, but I believe on my donor board there's 4, I think. Usually low current on 1708 is short on a downstream bus, especially if it's going 20 volts. I've got a thermal cam, yeah, I just haven't got that far into it yet. I looked for like an error yesterday, so I've got this donor board. How many 3215s are on this? I'm sure it's 4. Yeah, there's 4 on this. This has got a dead CPU for definite. Like 100% this has got a dead CPU. Well, I would say that's probably toast. I would say that's probably toast. What does the other port draw? Same. Both drawers occasionally will try and draw 150 to 200 milliamps, but then they both draw 20 volts. See, from my understanding, if one CD3215 is bad, then they're both going to be bad. Or they're both, well, he's going to knock both ports out. From my understanding, I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah, they're both a little bit worse for wear. But there's no short on G3 hot now that I've removed them speaker amp ICs. I'll have to buy some though, that's the problem. If I don't reboard them, they're down here. If I like down on the mat here. If I don't reboard them, I'll have to buy them. ISL and CD3215 are working, or you wouldn't get 20 volts. Interesting. I did think the CD3215s were working because it's talking to the charger, but I didn't know about the ISL, whether that's the case. I'd need to buy an SSD for this, by the way, if I did manage to get it working. Whether or not I can, I don't know. I mean, the only corrosion is around here mainly, and a little bit down here, but on the other side of the board. So it's not that major. But for 140 quid, I mean, the screen's worth more than that, and the screen looks mint. A gang of 3 tantalums and ceramic just above the screw stud. Okay, I'll have a look into that. But yeah, I've got this donor bulb, which I don't know if the speaker amp ICs are on it. They probably are. I haven't got many donor boards for MacBooks. I mean, I've got the I've got this one. I've got some 2014s and 2017s, but I haven't got a whole bunch of them, to be honest. But this one's definitely got a dead CPU. Yeah, I'll try and replace ISL when I come back to it. Speaker amp IC is almost always short out from corrosion, so yeah, they're fine. It won't stop the boot. Okay, so I don't need to put them back on until I know 100% then. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because I didn't know if it was going to stop it from booting up. I assumed it wouldn't, but I didn't know for sure. But yeah, I mean, £140 for this is an absolutely fantastic price, even if I can't get it working. I mean, the screen, I know it's only a 13-inch, but that screen is absolutely mint. Well, I wouldn't say mint. You got a light scratch there, a light scratch there. That's a pube. Yeah, there's a couple of light scratches on it, but other than that, it's in really good condition. Loud PS4 fan, I've cleaned it out and renewed the thermal paste, but after a couple of weeks, the fan goes loud again. Have you got thermal pads on all of the RAM ICs? And also, have you put the APU clamp on the right way around? That's my best suggestions for now, without seeing it myself. But overheating is always going to be caused by either the APU clamp being put on the wrong way, thermal pads missing off the RAM, not enough thermal paste, or old crusty thermal paste, or a blocked vent. Is that a big one? 00239. I don't think it is. Now I've got to remember where the board number is. It is 00923. It's off a 1700 something. 1702 is it, or 1704? I don't know. I've got the rest of the housing to this, but this has got a dead CPU. But this is one that I bought. I only paid 75 quid for the entire machine. Like £75, so it wasn't mega bucks what I've spent on it. Yeah, let's look at the state of that. Actually, no, I don't think it's got a dead CPU. It's just that the short had fused and blown a hole in the board, and I was like, yeah, fuck that, I ain't fixing that. I don't think it actually shorted the CPU, but it literally, actually probably did, to be fair, because I think that's either a CPU or GPU MOSFET, isn't it? But yeah, it just completely destroyed it and blew a hole clean in the board, straight through the substrate. And I think even after digging, I couldn't clear the short. So it was just like, yeah, fuck that. That's just like, you got no chance of me fixing that. It was just way too badly damaged. You should see a pulsar show up. I'll have a look into that. I'm probably not going to get to look at it till the weekend, to be honest. But yeah, I think this is either got a dead CPU or I just couldn't clear the short, even after digging. A good boy, really nice screen still. Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah, I'm surprised I got it so cheap. I am super shocked I got it so cheap. But yeah, I'd say that's a bit beyond repair, wouldn't you? I'm good, thanks, Mark. How are you, mate? Yoink. But the reason I'm keeping this board lying around is this board's got the SSD on it. So I might need it one day because it's still got everything on it. Still got the RAM, still got the SSD, Wi-Fi IC, etc., etc. So I'm not getting rid of it. Plus all the connectors and stuff that you get on it. I had damage traces around here as well on this, which I did run jumper wires for, and then I was just like, yeah, fuck that. See nothing wrong here. Should have the speaker amp chips. Okay, so if they are bad, then I can always replace them. I've got a, what is it? I've got a 19 something coming in with a blown cap. It's got a big hole in one of the caps. It's not mine, it's a customer's, but it's got a massive hole in one of the caps. Let's have a look, see if I know which one it is. Outlook. A1989. It's an A1989. Let me see if I can find a picture. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, it went kaboom. It's an A1989. Should be fixable though. It should be fixable. Pretty straightforward. As long as it's just the caps, just the fact that the cap's just decided to kill itself. Yeah, thanks Ellis for the donation and for hanging out, mate. I appreciate it. Snowy Island, nice. Oh, he said it might be a 1932. He said it was. He said in the email it was. 1989. He said in the email. Well, basically, I fixed a switch for him last year. But that was the email. Yeah. Yeah. Should just remove them and it should run, fingers crossed. Yeah, I'd replace it anyway if it turned on afterwards, but or if it at least started to draw power. But yeah, it looks kind of fun, doesn't it? I like working on MacBooks occasionally. Take it, this isn't a T2 model. No, the one that I've got isn't T2. I don't think. I could be wrong. I don't know a lot about MacBooks. I do them occasionally. Like, it's very rare I work on them for customers. But yeah, it should be fun to work on. I don't mind doing stuff like that. I mean, I don't mind working on MacBooks. It's just I'm not that experienced with them. But yeah, I'm going to leave it there, guys and girls. It's 2:28 AM. Just a single cap removal exploded just like that. Nice. Hopefully I can get it fixed. And it's already in the mail on the way, so I'll make a video on it just for the head of it. Try and help promote the fact that I do actually work on other stuff apart from consoles, because people think I only work on consoles. But yeah, guys, girls, everything in between, I'm going to leave it there. This board is done. I'll put it back together tomorrow now. But yeah, another problem solved on that one. I'll work on the dock as well tomorrow morning. I'll probably make a video on it, just because I haven't got any videos working on the docks. A1708 is not a T2. I didn't think it was, yeah. Breaking news, Putin orders nuclear missiles at Kiev. Yeah, Putin's going to end up getting taken out. If he's actually serious about going nuclear, he's going to get taken out by Black Ops. I'll guarantee it. He's going to get assassinated. Look, Black Ops will take him out for that. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm going to go and grab some food. I am starving, as I'm sure you've all heard for the past hour and a half. I've let my coffee go cold, as usual. So, yeah. Have a good night, everyone. I'll catch you all in the next one. Peace.